G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? What you been up to? What do we got here? Riven was first. Vongo, unfortunately, second. Skate was third. I was having a tab open, and I was closing it, and at the same time you started stream. Damn straight. Everyone knows you have to be here on time. Stuck in an old stream. Or what's going on? I don't know. Maybe refresh the page. These are good questions, Riven. Good questions. I do have that from time to time, where like I'll close a video on YouTube or Amazon Prime or Twitch, and it will continue playing while I'm on a completely different page. Very confusing. It's very, very confusing. Okay. We're looking good. So, what else was there? I got a bunch of stuff in Discord. I need to handle things like forced dollar sign at start of price input. Ignore any dollar sign input by players. You're late, Mike. It was really weird. I think someone raided you from a tab, and the tab kept going, and I pressed it, seeing you not streaming, and I was about to close, and then I saw live pop up. Who knows? It's weird. It's Twitch. Yeah. Hear me out. Sandbox voxel game, but it's only creative mode, and it's more than just cubes. Blocks could have 45 degrees and 22.5 degree sides, or pyramids, etc. And there will be mini games based around the creative aspect of the game. So, would these things be made up of smaller cubes? Because from my understanding, a voxel game requires, like, doesn't have anything but 90 degree shapes for its structures. You know, you build something and everything's like 90 degrees. Like if you want to add a slope, it's actually just like stairs. So you do a pyramid. Instead of it being flat faces, it's like Now, what else do we have here? Producing this place, cool. Duplication glitch, that's been fixed. Total item count with purchasing. Pause the main menu. 9 PM. Not holding anything. Not getting any information about that. Dollar sign price plug. Okay. Well, let's finish this first. Okay, so this does a lot. I feel I can simplify this. Get rid of these. And what we do... we do basis multiplied by vector 3 up. Or actually, how long have I been working on this game? May 24th. So about 9 months. It's basis y multiplied by that. Do vector 3 pi I don't think I need that multiplied by basis, do I? I think I do. I'm gonna test just that. Green method flip card. Start rotation. Be new rotation. We want it to be card rotation minus that. Had focused my eyes. Thought you shaved your head bald. How did you think I shaved my head bald? G'day, skeptic. How you doing? Tasty water. Tasty, tasty water. You late, Dex? Hello. Hope you're doing well. So what we need to do, down here, need to go what is opening. This can actually be OpenIDX is 0. No, OpenIDX less than cards size minus 1. I'm gonna get rid of that. If open index is less than, but now I want something for that. So maybe what I do is I leave that, but what I do, instead of setting it, I just do return OpenIDX less than card size minus 1. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. And we can go OpenIDX is 0. OpenIDX plus equal 1. There we go. Gonna make things a lot easier to track now. A lot easier. I've been thinking a lot about, like, my next game. Or my big game. The big game that I want to make once I build all these smaller systems. I keep trying to... Like, I know what the main story of that's gonna be, but I'm trying to come up with smaller games that have, like, 2 core systems that I can use, which do, like, add backstory or aftermath to my main game, so that I can, like, build those and kind of build up a story base and a bunch of lore before I build my big game. You know, so, like, have all these smaller games. There'll be different perspectives. Maybe one's a side view 2D platformer. Maybe one's a top-down 3D. Maybe one's a third-person puzzle. Yeah. Just kind of go from there. See what happens. Like, trying to figure out what to make, though. Like, what smaller games would be good. Is open, can be OpenIDX equals card size. Piss that off. Maybe even a way for them to tie back into this. That'd be interesting. Maybe. Ooh, that's how I can tie it back into this. Sorry. I'm distracting myself now. I'm thinking of too many things at once. Let's see. Focus on this. Get this done within the first hour of the stream and then move on to the next things. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. So, event. So this one here, this is if you press enter or space or something, it will automatically open all of them. And it will just display all of them. This one here opens them one at a time if you click. So, we do... What up, Jupers? G'day, you gidn't. Your hair was blending with the background. Oh, right. Got ya. Got ya. I get you, Maverick. If the event is input event mouse button, and we are opening, then we want to do... if OpenIDX is 0, then what we want to do, been 14 minutes and no one has said anything. Plus I need extra school, so I couldn't go on stream on time. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. So this here will be set card pack to its open pos. Actually, I'll just do this. So we want to set the card pack to its open pos, which will be position equals pack open Y. Vector 3, pack open, whoops. Pack open Y, pack open Z. It's gonna be out of view, so we don't care about it. And we also need the cards. You go for card. Actually, for card. Collectible card in cards. We want to do card position equals vector 3. Actually, I think I can just do card open Y pos. And card rotation equals, which I shouldn't need, actually, maybe I do. No, I don't want to do that. Because in here, when we spawn them facing away. And that's what we want to keep at this point. Turns out I don't need a count. Beautiful. And then after that, we go no, not OpenIDX is 0. That's not what we want. Hello, Walkerus. How you doing? 20 stream streak. Get A to yourself. I want to do that. Return there. Bloody hiccups. Why do I have hiccups? What the frick? Frick. Why? It makes no sense. What can we name this? Return. We do that. Revealing cards. True. What up, Blue? What up, Flip? It's going good, Flip. The save load stuff is done for the time being. I haven't had any issues with them. You're trying to say every stream is the same? At the moment, yes. Yes, it is. Great success. Great success indeed. Cards revealing. Move card. Open index. -1. Nice to fun bit of work for my game jam. Nice. Where'd you take it to? I took a spicy boost boy. To you, of course. Merry Christmas. Oh. Equip that. That's the thing, Blue. Your chat's up in the top right, so we could just refer to that. So, revealing cards get set to false there, and we move the card there. Under here, we don't want to do this. This here, you know, default to -1. Think content creators can read? What do you think? They make videos all day that are always out of context. Well, that doesn't... You're generalizing there, alright? Not every content creator is from America. Okay? Jeez. I know that might come as a shock. Some of them are from places where education still has an impact. No offense to YouTubers. I'm gonna save myself a character there. Elif is opening. We can go reveal card. Else, reveal opening. Then we do revealing cards equals false. See, that's a lot simpler. So let's see. We open the pack. Open IDX is set to -1. We click the mouse. This is true because it's open IDX is less than card size -1. So it is a mouse button. This is opening. And then open IDX is less than -1. So it's the first thing we're doing. Oh, sorry, is less than 0. We set the open IDX to 0, preparing to reveal the first card. Okay? And we set the pack position, and we set the card position Y for all of the cards. Okay? And then the next time we click, this is false, so we do reveal card. And we do that until we've revealed all 5 cards. In here, I also need to do if open IDX is greater than 0, then we want to do move card open IDX -1. We'll do that. Because reveal card is going to increase open IDX to 1. Oh no, it actually does that by itself in there. Okay. So I don't need to do that at all. So reveal card is going to go through. It's going to go if open IDX is greater than 0. Take the next card, move it to where its position is in the 5. And we keep going and we increase open IDX down here. Alright. And then we go through again. I wonder what that's doing. I need to check that. But then we keep doing that, and then when open IDX is the same, so we flipped over the last card, right? Increased the open IDX. That's false. So we go down here. We go... Ooh, actually, we could do this. Go if is opening. We do that. So if it's mouse input, then I can go handle card reveals. We go handle card reveals. All right, there we go. What up, Okie? I forgot it's kidnapping for adults too. The other day, my fake wife told me she had a dream we were kidnappers. And I stupidly mansplained that neither of us would have a motive to steal a child. I forgot it's kidnapping for adults too. The other day, my fake wife. What? Did you kidnap your wife? What are you on about? Oh, whoops. Good night, I love you. Adult napping is just what I do when I'm at work. Yeah, true. Okay, and then after you're false because OpenIDX is 5. If we're revealing cards, then we set that to false. We move the last card, which is index 4, which is the 5th card in the list. Move that to the side. Then we have this. What I want to do as well is go... if tween is not null and tween is running, tween kill, tween null. Let's see how that works. That's gonna be much better, I think. Oh, hello. Okay, so that doesn't make sense. Had to use call deferred today. Fair enough. Call deferred is useful. I've used that a few times. Always makes me feel dirty. Not at all. Sometimes you need to ensure that something's going to happen after something else. So you know that something needs to happen after the process frame has finished. You call deferred. It'll run after the frame has finished. It'll run in idle time. Yep. Made sense here. Had to wait for the level to get cleared before putting player back in. Yeah. Otherwise revealing parts of new level. Yeah. That'll happen. See, it hits 3 and now it's stopped. Card size is 5. -1 is 4. It's less than. I don't want the -1 in there. That's why. Didn't really stop. It kind of broke the 4th card. Went into the 3rd card. Ooh, what happened there? That... Whoa! That's no... Why is that happening now? Think Porch Pirates took your card packs? With all those integer divisions? I'm fine with integer divisions. I am fine with integer division. Especially when the value you are looking for is an integer. I don't want no 2.8. Just give me 2. That's all I need. When the other day that you can do ignore warning integer division above those lines, shut the debugger up. You can. But I'm not going to bother. That's more effort than it's worth. I think you can also... There's some stuff in here. Integer division. You just set it to ignore. Yeah. But... I'm fine with leaving it on because occasionally it does warn me when I'm like, oh, good point. I need to make that a 2.0, not a 2. Yeah. I don't know why that's happening. Where did they go? What the fuck's happening? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have these frozen by default. There's no reason for them to be active by default. Okay. Because when we spawn these in, we want them to be deactivated. I was writing a shader, and power vec2 -1, vec2 2 didn't work, but power -1 2 did. Thought I was taking silly pills. Yeah, fair enough. So the a vector exponent, you're basically... So if you have -1 to the power of 2, if you have a vector 2, -1, to the power of a vector 2, 2, it's gonna have, like, that vector 2 by the x. Like, you gotta do it. I think it's doing both x, y for the x and both x, y for the y. I think that's what it does. But yeah. It's like the x to the power of it. Turns out docs say you can't raise a negative number to a power. It just turns the floats. It just turns out the float is just not documented. But you can do a negative number to the power. Because a negative number to the power of 2, not in a shader, why not? Is this a Godot specific thing, or is it an OpenGL, or is it a GLSL HLSL specification? GD shader and GLSL. I wonder if HLSL has the same thing. Where the fuck are these things going? Where are they disappearing to? Is that happening for bobbles too? So opening it with R is fine. And then opening it with mouse click is fine. Opening it with right click does nothing, but empties the box. The result is undefined if x is less than 0. Why? Return the value of the first parameter raised to the power of the second value. Value of x raised to the power of y. Results are undefined if x is less than 0 or if x is 0 and y is 0. But why? You don't explain why. Because negative 1 to the power of 2 is a positive 1. Negative 1 to the power of 3 is a negative 1. What should the sign of negative 0.1 to the power of 0.5? What value is it supposed to return as a float? Let's find out. Yeah, I have negative 1 to a half, or negative 0.1 to a half, I assume will be positive 0.05, but... Oh, whoops. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, it'll be the value. It'll be 0.5, not 0.05. My bad. Negative 0.1 to the power of 0.5. The hell? Where's, Desmos? Scientific calculator, please. Oh shit. It's negative 0.3162. Negative pi on 10? I don't know. No, it's not. That's it. Negative 0.3162277766. Yeah. Says negatives gives a nan. That's stupid. It's only a complex number if it's like a fraction up here, though. What up, Joey? We're talking about why GLSL and HLSL don't do negative numbers to the power of. Yeah. What were you doing? How's things? And that results are undefined if x is less than 0. Hope all is well. All is well. Just making some textures. Nice. Nice. I've broken things and I don't know what. I think it's hitting that. Negative 0.1 to the power of half. And that'll be imaginary. Let's see. So pressing R, it opens. Right-clicking. Yep. That's what's happening. Why are they being hit, though? Why is that being executed? Because it's on unhandled input. Interact is what does the open, is what triggers the open. I don't want this to be processing for input. Got a raid and run, but I appreciate you. Happy deving. Thank you very much, Jowie. Have a great day. GLSL spec says both X and Y less than or equal to 0. Even WinCalc gave invalid input. So 0 to the power of 0 is invalid. Well, I think it's any number. 0 to the power of 0 is 1. I'm pretty sure. Like, anything to the power of 0 is 1. But yeah, I don't know why GLSL does that. I don't know why they say no, you're not allowed to do math. It might be something to do with what shaders are used for. If you do that, then it can cause problems with the shaders that you make. Maybe that's why they do it, but they don't explain it. They don't explain it. They just say, no, this is how it is. Makes it difficult for people like us to actually understand why. It's an easy fix, but frustrating to find out the hard way. You shove an absolute in there, but still. But an absolute -1 to the power of 2 is not the same as -1 to the power of 2. Because an absolute of -1 raised to the power of 2 is always going to be a positive number. Whereas the absolute of -1 raised to the power of 3 is still going to be a positive number. It's the same only for even powers. Exactly, only for even powers, which means it's not the same. You can't say it's the same only for these use cases. The rest of it, don't worry about. What up, Squibby? Hip, hip. Hypnotic Ray. I don't know. I tried to make it work. Makes sense. -2 times -2 equals +4. And +4 times -2 equals -8. Yeah, but why? Perhaps that's the calculation I want to do in my shader to determine something I should be doing. Apparently I walked in on math class, taking notes. And it's not math class, we're just discussing GLSL. But it's even more wild is that if you write out -1 times -1 times -1, it works fine. Then what the fuck is the point of the power limitation? Alright, note to self, if you want a negative number raised to a power in shader language, just put it inside a loop. Just put it inside a loop, multiplying itself. Or multiplying the result by itself, by -1. Or whatever the negative number is. Until the count of the loop has reached what power you want. It becomes a complex number, apparently. Only if there's a, decimal or a fraction involved. The problem is fractional exponents. Yeah, that's fine. Put the limitation on fractional exponents. Don't put the limitation on any negative number being raised to the power. That's... You know? Be like, if y is greater than 0, but less than 1, or like, if y is not an integer. If y is not an integer, no. Get out. Worst thing in the world is they've put a map of your country on the floor. There will be a point on the map that overlays the point it represents. Correct. Correct. But there are trig functions that nan out for some inputs. I don't understand their reasoning. Like, I want to know their actual reasoning. Like, is there something that shaders do that require that limitation? I need to handle this. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. We're gonna go on ready and in player, animation player, and in player. Know what I should be doing? What is it? So if I do this, and I do that, it gives me this. So, no reason I can think has to be performance, some sort of shortcut. Maybe, but they haven't documented that. They're just like, nah, get screwed. Can't have that. I dislike it. I dislike the lack of explanation in the documentation. The reason I can think, yeah, I've already read that. We got ads hitting. Ads hitting. What do we want to do during the ad break? Do you want to do words during the ad break? Do you want to play I Spy? As we can do I Spy. Play me in a game of chess. All right. Send me the challenge. Make it a 3-minute game. 3-minute. Morning, Hadouken, and how are you? Morning. Come on, Squibby. Into the mines we go. Farm that ad money for me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I should have done that earlier. I should have done that earlier. I would have had your queen. Oh. What kind of tomfoolery am I doing? Huh? If I go there, you can go there. And then you're gonna be just everywhere. Yeah, now what are you gonna do? You didn't expect me to do that, did you, Squibby? I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you have it. Yes, you didn't see it. Oh, you could have taken it, then I'd taken it, you'd taken it, you would have been up a rook. Oh. Uh-oh. Good timeout. Good timeout. Good timeout. Good game. Somehow I had an extra move with 0.0 on my clock. Yeah, it's because the server syncing. That's all. We need to look at held item. Unhandled input. We got 120. You know what? Delete that. Do that. We go. Character is opening. Character. This is why we have our state machine. So that we don't need an extra variable to deal with stuff. Ginger, g'day, Yunt. That makes sense. Baffles me that we can even play games together since you're on the other side of the world. That's called internet. The Hail Mary was impressive. There was a point there where I was like, oh shit, I'm screwed with this. What's that open index? What's this card's collected value? Now we need to do... Because we need to remember the tween. So I don't want to put it on the state. Because that'll do some weirdness, I think. Fucking hell. What are you doing, YouTube? Stop making me sign in. You pricks. Yes, it's me. YouTube wants that tracking data. I don't know what they've done, but they've changed it from like every month I have to log back in to like every 2 days. It's really starting to piss me off. Very annoying. State machine, current state, unheralded input event. Amazon added a buy with Prime button during ads. And it will add the product, and it will buy the product if you accidentally hit the TV remote. Buy the product. See, if that showed up for me in Australia, I would report it to Australia Consumer Watchdog and be like, this is malicious advertising behavior. And then they would investigate it, and they'd be like, yeah, no, they've done that on purpose. We'll take them. And then they will be like, Amazon, get rid of it if you want to keep operating in Australia. Surprisingly, no companies go, let's just not do business with Australia. I mean, honestly, how much money can they actually be getting from Australia? Sad that we have to rely on EU protection laws in the US. I mean, is it? Why? Was the EU that made Apple finally use USB-C? Mm-hmm. Correct. You guys hear about the crackdown the EU is having on VPN usage? Yeah. I have a feeling that... I have a feeling we're going to get to a point where... we're just... like, people aren't going to realize. People are going to just be, like, someday be like, oh shit, I can't do this. I used to do that 10 years ago. I used to connect to a VPN 10 years ago to watch stuff in another country. And then they're going to be like, no, I guess that's how it is. That's so simple, silly, no company will go for it. That's the interesting thing. Like, I have a business. So I can just be like, yes, this VPN is for business usage. And if they're like, all right, you have to provide us with why you use it and such, then I'd be like, no. Like, company IP. No. What are they going to do? Like, they can't force me to tell them what I'm using my VPN for. It's like, I'm using it to connect to my remote server that I use for Git. Prove that I'm not doing that. But yeah, every company in the world relies on VPNs. Yeah. There have been times where it's crossed my mind that I should just go into politics and run on the platform of I actually understand technology and video games and safety online. You know? And I'm against businesses doing scummy practices on the internet for advertising and product purchasing and subscription services and stuff. Put me in. I will deal with it. I will record every meeting I have with other PMs, with like other ministers, with any companies, and I'll put it all online for you to see. So you can see what they come and try and tell me to do. Sort of thing about China, where tourists are allowed to use VPN, but citizens are not. Correct. Citizens, I know that citizens just aren't allowed to do that stuff in China. Because if they could, like, the reason why is because if they could, they can circumvent certain rules put in place, like certain people under a certain age are only allowed to be on a computer for like X amount of time a week or something like that. Yeah. They could access YouTube with a VPN. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, I think instead of putting restrictions in place where it's like, all right, people like teenagers and like people under 16 are not allowed to go on social media. Instead of putting that in place, just be like, all right, people under the age of 16 are only allowed to be on social media for 60 minutes a day. That's it. Not allowed to be on it any more than that. The rest of the time, if you're on the internet, it's for homework or schooling purposes or something like that. I'd be fine with that. How's the social media war going? It's doing sweet F all. Like, seriously doing nothing at all. It is a complete failure, as everyone knew it was going to be. But yeah, if you listen to the government, it's going amazingly. It's perfect. It's working. How would you even enforce that? They can't. Because you know what happens? You know what happens? The small percentage of people that do get caught by it and can't access that stuff, can't access social media and stuff, they just go to the smaller platforms that aren't on the social media ban list. And then those platforms get added to the list. So when they're kicked off that, they go to the even smaller ones, and they keep going to more and more dangerous areas of the internet. Near search warrant, right? And I think executing that would cause more harm to minors. I know there's ways you can set up that stuff. Like, you just have to set things up properly. Not rush it out and be like, alright, we're gonna have this rolled out in 6 months' time, and it's all of the private company's responsibilities to implement it. We're the government, we're implementing the law, we don't care how it's enforced. That's all it is. Yes, you need to be character open IDX. Alright, so that's going to fix that issue. But now E's not working. Interact. No. Just open. Let's see. No. Can't be that anymore because I've changed it. I've changed it. Um. Maybe. Um. 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 How can we handle this? So. If revealing cards return out, that's what we need to do. That's it. That's it. Ooh, hello. Rotation on object of key of nil. Card pack 87. Rotation of nil? The fuck are you on about? -1 is out of bounds. Yeah, I know -1's out of bounds. It's less than 0. We do that. This is being annoying. This is being annoying. Yeah, why can't I do another? Why is that happening? zone out on inventory systems. That's fair. Why? Revealing cards. Maybe that's what's stopping it. Maybe. I don't think that's what's stopping it, but... No, it just doesn't want to... Why not? UI accept and is opening. I need to figure out where it's getting to. There's a new Chinese gacha game called Ark Knights Enfield. I saw Jedem playing that the other day. It's a weak RPG hack and slash with satisfactory-like things going on in the world map. The one thing they do really poorly is teaching the player mechanics. They force you to do a do it my way tutorial. Nah. Yep. It's not hitting any of these. Why not? Why? It's in held state. So it goes in. It's gonna call this. Got collect here. Why? A held container. All this. We're gonna go if it's card pack, I'm gonna go handle card revealing. Go through all of that. There we go. Because of course it's a container. I haven't tried any of the anime gacha games. My sister played the first big one that's... Yeah, Genshin Impact. Yeah. Why? Why does that not move over? Going to spiralize some zucchini. Have a great debug session. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Ugh. What? Hmm. 3, true, false. What the fuck? 4, true, false. Playing Skate 3 and there was an NPC who kept getting in the way, started hitting her with a skateboard and she tased me. That's fair. That's fair. So when it's 3, it doesn't reveal properly. If you're greater than 0, you should move card to the side. I think what I want um 0.4. Oh, 0.45. I know. Oh my god. Why did I change it to a vector? The reveal should be close, and then it should go back and to the side. Also, it was Y-pos, wasn't it? Vector 3. You're the Y. And the Z can be 0.05. Card open pos. You can be X. And we'll get rid of all that. not open pause. Maybe we do card hold pause or hold Y. Can be something like that. So we make sure the Z and the X are fine. We got reveal card, which goes to reveal position. Move card. Card open pause. Now it's not gonna fix the going left to right, but yeah. Off to walk the dog, then bed. Back to my second favorite footing head on the internet, the dirty bubble. Fair enough. Enjoy the dirty bubble. It's very entertaining. Is it gonna pop? You don't know. Okay, so that's bringing them forward. We want that to set them back. Alright, cool. Now the big issue here is that because the image and the text don't have the Z, like they don't have a depth check. I have that turned off. But the same goes for the rest, like all the materials. But they're using a Z clipping, not a Z depth. I think that's fine because I'm going to replace all of these textures, like all of these cards, with a texture that has the text and the image on them. Which is this part here. So that's fine. That's fine. I'm good with that. We now need to figure out why it's not opening the 5th card. Because of this. We want to return in there. Either finished or created outside scene tree. Moved card 109. Nice. Can't use the register. Put it in the ticket. Put it in the ticket. I'm not gonna... I can't do anything about it right now. I'm working on other stuff. I'm not gonna drop what I'm fixing at the moment to look into that. Alright? Put it in the forum post. Put it in there. Get the details. Okay, so that's... Return there. It's... There we go. Because I'm using if revealing cards here, I'm also using it inside. I'm also using it here. Both of those are not. Let's see. I didn't tell it to do that. I didn't tell it to do that. Alright. You want to take me on blue? Bring it. Bring it. Should be killing the tween. Ah, you do leech, yes. Alright. Bring it. Through there. That one there. Ah, yeah. I didn't see that. I see what you're doing. There's one... Oh, you're doing that. Okay. Why won't you checkmate? Why can't I just checkmate you? God damn it, Blue. These pawns are doing a lot of work right now. Like, so much work is on their shoulders. You're right there. You're right there. Hey, halfway. Nice. Nice. Um, oh, snap. Yep. Yep, I was not watching that at all. I was too focused on protecting these and trying to get back up. And yep. GG, Blue. GG. Alright. So, we need to fix this. What was the last issue? That's why I didn't take the Easy Queen. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You had a lot of pieces hanging all game. The animation finished. No. Yes. So when the animation finishes, it creates the tween. I want to take these. I'll pop them here. Let's see. There we go. Why? Ah, yep. I'm gonna go move card, open index. Let's see. What? No, it's none of that. Needs to force the card. Okay. Take those, move them up here. I'm not going to do move card. I'm going to do... G'day, Nathir. Why not use a sub viewport for this? How would that help? Like, what I would have to do in that instance is I would have to create like a separate area for it to display this stuff in, instead of just repositioning it within the game world. So, no need for a sub viewport. Don't need to worry about rotations, but I do. I do need to worry about rotations because I want to have them animate. It's putting them in a sub viewport doesn't get rid of the want to have a rotation animation when you like pick up the card and rotate it to look at it. Yeah. He must worry about them. They're important. The man is on the edge of his seat worrying. I'm not worrying about them. It's just, if you strip out stuff like that, you end up with a game that's bland. There's no look or feel to it that makes it interesting. Yeah. It's like having the unboxing of the bobble boxes without the unboxing. You press E and the box just disappears and the bobblehead's there. It's like, it's boring. And the rotation's not the thing I'm worried about, it's the positioning at the moment. You spend a lot more time thinking about chess than I do, Blue. That's for sure. No moves for RD7 or R7. I don't know. I don't analyze my games. I've already forgotten what the board was. What do we need to do? Card position is... Card reveal pause. Position X. Get reveal pause. And rotation. I'm not saying two, I was doing just negative pi, wasn't I? Then card will be... Card position. Yeah, that'll work. We just have to force them to be in the correct spots when we do that, if it's still processing another tween. I'm only doing it by pi. There are many opinions on tech bros or people like Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg. Nah. Don't really care about them. This flip card is that. Why does it flip? Why does it do a 360 when I'm telling it to go by pi, which is... If we have a look at generate cards, rotate them up by pi. We set them to be facing pi. So I think I need it to be negative pi. Actually, what if I just do vector 3, 0? I'm gonna see if that does anything. Ooh, what's a left click do? What is that doing? You don't have a primary interact. Actually, you do. Is it doing like toggle open or something? Because it's sharing this state. I think what's happening, it's skipping these, and it's going into this, And it's doing this. Without actually doing the opening. I think that's what the problem is. I didn't like your pawn structure because it blocked your bishop in. Which then blocked your rook. But if they went on opposite color squares, you could still defend without blocking yourself. I know. Again, like, I don't really care about chess. I'm not looking to get better. I'm not trying to be good at chess. Fuck's sake. I need to rework this entire thing. What up, Potato? Doing well, thanks. Like, it mostly works. I just need, like... has been ripped. That's what we need. I still don't know why it's doing that. Because quick will reveal it. Second quick, while it's revealing, will force it to, will like set its position to the reveal position and set up the tween to move it. A third click will move it, like kill the tween, move it to its position, move the one that's going up to the real position to its reveal position, and tween that across. But for some reason, that's not setting the position. If we're opening, right in here. If we're not opening, and it is open, Um. If Tween's not running. See how it's not doing it for all of them. No, vector 3-0. That's what we want. Also, I think what I could do... probably just do that. Queen kill. Queen null. Let's see. Whoa. I know why. I'm gonna force it. Gonna force it. That still isn't doing it though. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. It's be a -2. There we are. Much better. It's very good now. Excellent. I have to click twice after that to get rid of it. So up here, we can do revealing cards false. Perfect. That'll take care of that. And now we have our card pack opening. I'm unable to... Cool. I'm not able to break it, which is a good sign. Very good sign. I want to check something. So your market price is $4.50. Alright, $4.50. $5.23. Why does it only have the crown over football? And only one experience. $6.22, only have a Jackie. $5.63. So that's correct. Oh, there's 2 shinies in there. So the shiny bumps that value up. 2 shinies. Okay. I'm not sure why it's not displaying the crown above all of the unique ones in the first opening. Okay, that time it did. And it only gave 1 experience though, which is interesting. Oh, actually, no, I do need that. We set up crown if it's new. And so collected card. Where else does that get it? There. Okay. So when it finishes, like once we've finished, what we want to do, opening complete. That displays those. We want to do game state. Shop settings. Grant XP. Total cost. I have select rarity, grant experience. We get the market price multiplied by 0.1. Ah, I see what's happening. It's multiplied by the new multi. So if something is less, yeah. You should be float. You take XP to grant. Shop XP can be float. Get level XP. know, you can return. You can still return an int. It's going to return to the float there. Now, I want to see what happens. And debug XP to grant. Why is it not granting the XP that I would expect? Two oh five five 72 258 25872. We're going to do them as floats here. Label format will take just the decimal. If is equal prox, those two. Whoops. Whoops. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, I hope that doesn't cause any issues. It shouldn't, because I'm only displaying. But it only says 2. I think what's happening why? I'm not seeing any reason. Because you're... That's why. That was dropping it off. That was cutting the float. That still doesn't make sense. Experience. Current experience. Notice what happened there? I know why. I'm gonna get rid of these. And what we're gonna do is under here, we're gonna go I need the experience multiplier. Or if it's a new. Got on YouTube for the majority of the past half hour and it stopped a Walking Dead short that said everyone stopped watching the series when Gwen died. Who was Glenn? See the Asian dude? Yeah. See, I stopped watching before that. I stopped watching when they were like, oh no, he's dead. And then the next episode, he's back. And it's like, no, nah, I'm out. You've ruined it. Death means nothing in this show anymore. I'm done. Goodbye. That's when I stopped. I think that was like the season before. I think. But yeah. Not to brag, but I stopped watching before it started. That's fair. Smart. Smart decision. I mean, it was an alright series. Total XP will be a float. cost. New multi. There we go. Total XP. And then down here, we do this. That'll be better. Oh, actually. Not quite. Not quite. And then I need to put this inside here too. .5 if is new, else 1.0. We do have cost down here. But I'm going to do plus equal cost. Here we go. Total XP. Cost multiplied by that. Multiplied by new multi. There we go. I get that you have to be quiet, but if you give me a full street of cars and American Spirit, I'm taking them all down one day. Wait. Not to brag, but I saw it before I started. It was crazy dramatic. Like, girl, where are the guns? I get you have to be quiet, but if you give me a street full of cars and American Spirit, I'm taking them all down. We're talking permit traps full of honking cars and automated turrets. See, you say that, but when you're in a city, like if you try and do that in a city, you have millions of zombies that are gonna flood that area. And I don't think you're gonna be able to survive it. You know? That says 2. Oh, hang on, that's why. That'll fix that. Millions of zombies versus billions of bullets. You're not going to have billions of bullets. What we'll do, Potato, we will go off the Ultimate Zombie Survival Guide book. Like the actual Zombie Survival Guide book. 1 in 4 zombies can climb. And I think it's something like 1 in 7 or 1 in 8 can run. If we need to clear out a gun... First, we need to clear out a gun store or a police station. Going to a gun store or a police station, you're still not going to get millions. Like, you're still not going to get billions of bullets. I don't think you know how much a billion is. So, first of all, You have to get all those bullets. Second of all, while you're getting those bullets, you're going to have to like go through zombies to get them. And I don't like, yeah. Imagine you actually have billions of bullets, yet only the bullets by themselves. Nothing to shoot them. Zombies win. Yeah, you have to carry all, like, you have to transport these bullets to the one location. And then you also have to have different guns for the different bullets. And you also need to make sure that you've got enough guns so that if one breaks or one falls into disrepair, you're not wasting time trying to repair it. Otherwise, your billions of bullets are only good for, like, what each weapon will say. Will say you clean your weapon after every use if you're constantly using it in like a single area zombie horde situation. You probably want to clean your gun every few hundred bullets to avoid jamming. Maybe few thousand. I don't know guns, but 32 bullets in a box, 10,000 boxes in a gun store, 320,000 bullets per store. Okay, you're not 1% of the way there. We go straight to the bullet factory. Okay, you go straight to the bullet factory. What bullets? What bullets are you gonna get? Which ones? How did I get it to break? How did I get it to break? The experience is fixed, at least. I don't know how I got it to break. Let's see. The metal ones. SMG rounds. Okay. So now you need an SMG. Multiple SMGs, hopefully. But so also like different SMGs take different SMG take different rounds. So like, so you're looking 40-45s. I wonder. Oh my goodness gracious me. What up, Triple Jump? How are you doing, you gadunts? I hope you are being fantastical. You heard me. You heard me. I meant what I said. I meant it. What up? Not much. We're just fixing bugs. We just got our card pack stuff done. I'm going to do these 180p images now, which is going to be pretty simple. Just going to be a matter of opening. Where are we? Icons, products. We get all of these cards. Except for the display case. And the card sleeves. Open! Alright. Alright. I need to scale some images. A 10th. Yeah, go bicubic. Sure thing. Can post link? Depends on the link. If it's safe for work, yes. What's the shortcut for you? Vertibort stuff. Might need this thing. Let's see. Ah, yeah. 60,000 rounds per minute. See, the problem with that, though, if you go through that many rounds in a minute, your aim's not going to be good. Your aim's not going to be good. B, multiple bullets are going to hit multiple targets. You don't want to go wasting ammo in the apocalypse. Alright? It sounds funny, that's what matters. And that's also an attention. Like, it drags things towards your, like, where you are. Let's listen how it sounds, silly. I know how it sounds. I listen to it. But we're talking about zombie apocalypse survival stuff here. We're not talking funny ha-ha sounds. We're talking serious stuff. Serious, real facts. In a completely fake thing. Australia created that thing? Of course we did. You've seen the spiders that we have to deal with. I mean, how many spiders do you think there are in Australia? Trillions. You have a horde of those things coming, you need to just... So that's what people don't get. They're like, oh, Australia's not a real place. NASA made it up. Blah, 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 blah. They don't realize that actually Australia is a real place. It's just not the Australia that you know. The Australia you go to is just like some random areas in the world that make it seem like Australia. Okay? Because we're all here trying to do research and trying to destroy the spiders that are invading from the center of the planet. Alright? You're welcome. If it wasn't for us, imagine how many spiders you would have all over the world. I have family in Australia. No, you don't. You think you have family in Australia. You have family in a place of the world, but they ain't here. Resizing all my cards. The spiders ate them. Hate to break it to you. They're too big for spiders to eat. No, they're too big for the spiders that you have, Imdra, to eat. They're a snack for spiders in Australia. Alright? Okay. Sounds difficult for the spider. Nah, it ain't. Sorry to say, it ain't. Like the spiders that... The large spiders that you've seen from Australia, those are actually just like tiny newborns. You know, they get to like a good 5-6 foot. Like they get to the size of a car, sort of thing, like a small car. Almost done. That was a puppy dog barking outside. Not mine. I don't have a puppy dog. I wish I had a puppy dog. Oh. I need to get on that. Alright. Why do you think they called huntsman spiders? They hunt man, exactly. Also snakes, no? An insane amount of dangerous animals and insects. Yep. Yep. Also terrain hazards. Oh, like, not water holes. It's not swimming spots. Alright. There's areas in Australia. There's areas in Australia that you shouldn't go. Because there's holes in the ground. And you're not necessarily going to see them. That they just go down. It's from mining companies like drilling the hole to see if there's anything down there. And then they move on. And if you fall down, bye. They're only like that wide as well. I don't know where they are. But yeah, you get what I'm talking about. You get what I'm talking about. Okay. You. Oh, whoops. Burstable. AC Womp. Dark Lens. Conan. Danny. Discount Dora. Fruit Bowl. These are just some, like, images that I needed small versions of for displaying. In-game. Jackie Daniels. Jeff. Judoka. Karen. Kurt. Larry. Manager. Nuclear. Officer. Oldie. Relaxing. God damn it. Sophie. Almost finished. The pack. Politician. The slap. Tracy. Walter. Yvonne. Okay. All of those are done. I want to do this now. Left click. Oops. Left click to move place furniture. So. Move. Interact primary. Interact primary. Pack away. And be special secondary. Special secondary or interact? What's used to open? Open is special secondary. Close is special secondary. Okay. So yeah, special secondary. Cool. So I'm going to have to go through and make sure that they have a lower than this. Your priority 1. Your priority 1. So yeah, they're both priority 1. So their priority's higher. Always the menu updates. I was gonna make these a shared instance too. Something I'm planning on doing after the demo. Okay. Interact primary. Interact primary. Special. Special. Interact primary. Interact primary. These manual updates kill me. This is something I'm changing. Like, I really need to think this stuff through when I make them. Interact. Primary. Oh, last one. Thank. Breck. Alright, so that's the furniture done. Last thing I want is this. Now, rubbish bin is special. You stay as a left click. Its priority is higher than these priorities. And lastly, I think take payments or interact primary, cool. The light switch now. What up, Dev? How you doing? Light switch. Toggle light. Interact primary. Let's see what that's like. See if there's any issues around that. Interactable 106. I know why. The problem there is going to be get interactions. Super get interactions. Assign the current state interactions. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. If it's idle, then current interactions. Front. Okay. If it's idle, we get the interactions. If it's open and not held, and the player held object is not bobble and not collectible card and not null, then we return place item. If held object is null, we have take item. Take items interact secondary, place items interact primary. Place item is going to call interact secondary. That's not what we want to have happen. This isn't correct. Why is that incorrect? Because it wasn't open. It wasn't open. So it shouldn't have tried anything. But even if it actually wasn't open, it might have been open. I don't know, maybe it was open. But still... if it's open and current state is not held, so place item wouldn't have been anything. But base interactable state, held container, where's do? Invalid access property or key current state on a base object of type nil. Interactable 106. I think the actual issue comes from the light switch code. What is light switch? Props light switch. Interact primary. That's what we want to have happen. It takes priority. But now I can't pick you up. Why not? Okay, that'll work better. Now I'm thinking about some Eldritch Cosmic Horror Bottomless Armpits. Thanks for that, Chad. No worries. And don't call me Chad. Okie dokie. Ockety dockety. Place item. Doesn't work. I should hydrate, shouldn't I? I've been so absorbed by this that I forgot. Hydrate equals good game dev? Debatable. Debatable. That'll work. I want that to not happen too. Now I need to go into furniture. Interact primary. You'll be special secondary. So we can take this. Um, Pack away. Placing as special secondary and special primary. Placed. I'm gonna go special secondary. Character. Pack away. I should deal with that. Cannot have good without goo. This is correct. Water is not goo. Yep. Yeah, cool. That works. I need that to move now. Need to update the rubbish bin. Interact primary. Interactions. State machine current. Append pack away. We check out the rubbish bin quickly. So pack away. Special secondary. Whoops. These are interact primary. These are the ones we're having trouble with. So interact primary is always going to be there if player instance held object is null and player instance furniture is null. Then what we do shit, that's not it. I mean, we do need that. We need to do... Current state. Interact primary. So if held object's not null, append, destroy, and return. So we should be good. Should be good. Anyone catch himself watching Hypnotic and seeing him in the following channels and automatically clicking on him? You better. You better. I don't know if it's a, oh hey, Hypnotic's on, or a god damn it, I'm tired of this guy. Let's see what else is on. Oh, it's Hypnotic. Why not both? Huh? 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 Now that's not doing anything. Placed, move, interact. Move, interact is interaction primary. You are not the correct text. Neither are you. Destroy item. Oh, that's not good. Do I not have those inside localizations? I swear I do. Trash. And... is that the only spot? That is the only spot. Confirm trash. Menu open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oops. Maybe I just have this as confirm. Damn it. Um, shit. I think there's some things missing. Good thing I caught them now. Is there something else that I can use? I don't think there is. Shit. Doesn't look like there is. No, there's not. I will need to figure that out. Snooze those. That's not good. Like, yeah. I'll worry about that later. Trash title, trash message. Are you sure? What can the message be? Something like that. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. What was I doing? What was I doing in the first place? throwing out tonight. I was trying to move it, wasn't I? I want to get this done. So it's not letting me move it. Lets me put it away. Player states, player 17. Okay. Moving and placing issues with rubbish bin. Okay, I'm going to get that fixed right now. Because tonight I want to get a build up and released. Oh fuck, actually no. Remove old saves containing furniture, TSCN and or items. TSCN. They aren't going to work with the new save. I'm not. It's very warm at the moment. I don't know why. So current state interactions. But if held object is null, then we have this. Snooze. Which this move interact, or this placed, is furniture states placed. So why isn't it placing it? It's not even hitting there. Oh no, it is. Huh. That's strange. I don't see any, like I'm not holding anything, I'm not moving anything. So it is hitting there. You don't have an interact primary. What do they normally do? What does furniture do for interact primary? I don't know why this wasn't already in here. So we switch into placing. And under here, what's placeable and can place? It's not placeable. If we can place, that should deal with that. Should. I get the feeling Hypnotic is 175 centimeters tall. Around about that. Rubbish bin 55. Get interactions 55. Held objects null. Player instance furniture does not equal self. Interact primary. That should handle it for the rubbish bin. That's the last snooze I've got. I may have to finish this off tomorrow. The fuck do you mean? I'm not trashing an item though. Furniture is null or self. Now, why is that happening? Yes, fucking go to it. Placeable. But why was that in here? Does interact primary is what? if interact primary, so you were interact. Okay, I see. So we do that. That should fix it. No? The fuck? The actual fuck? This is the same logic. I've just changed it from interact to interact primary. Oh, I see. Yep, I see why. I hadn't updated that to be interact primary. It was still interact. So what I want to do is go, if the state machine current state is that's what we want. All right, I can't snooze that, so that's too bad. That's fixed there. Now what I need to do is I need to do that. So inside the tablet, main menu, we have the save list. I want to go if file exists at save and shop settings. No, not shop settings. Furniture TSCN. Jesus Christ. And items. So we need to make sure if the save contains old furniture save. Or item save, then we want to do remove, we want to do in here, we have this remove recursive. which I want to take and put into helpers. That's why I have them. Because that needs to be a static function. There we are. And you will do old saves array of string. Then continue. And then afterwards, we're going to do helpers. Actually, for old in old saves. Helpers, remove recursive, old. There we go. That's going to remove all the old save files which are no longer functioning as part of the new save load process. So we check if either the old item save or the old furniture save exists. If it does, we append that directory to old saves. So if we go local share Bobble Shop saves, if I make directory test delete, and we go furniture tscn, we'll run this, keep game version save files if I find that kind of metadata to be helpful in the future. I am going to be adding that. That is something I'm going to be adding into the shop settings folder. But I figure at the moment it's just in playtest. So it's like that kind of stuff I can easily kind of delete out. Yeah. Beautiful. Deleted it. Deleted it, and we still have all of our existing stuff. But yeah, that'll be... What do we want to do? Oops. I would need something in here that updates with the build. Maybe what I can do, watch this. Watch this. Project settings, config, version, when we create it, the only problem I have with doing this explosive, g'day Victor, is I'd need to keep all of this. I've been putting mine in a script singleton. Yeah, there's a version. There is a version. I can go like settings version would be project settings. Application config version. So we can do that. There we go. Like so. There we go. Settings. Set. Settings version. Project settings. Get setting. Application config version. So that updates it, and then I can have checks above this that go, you know, if it's you know, this version. Sort of thing. The only problem with that is I would have to have a lot of different save logic, a lot of different save or a lot of different load logic. My settings are basically set though. However, that doesn't work for my current setup. I'm not going to be messing with my setting structure. Like, I'll add stuff in which will default to certain values, or default to empties. So that's not a problem. It doesn't really help with what I'm doing with the deleting of old settings though. Because obviously that's an issue with my entire save load process has been completely rebuilt. So I'm not able to load those previous games anymore. So they're gone. They're going to be gone. That's all I want us to do. Let's commit this. Fixed card pack opening. Updated move place interactions to be left click. And ooh, that's something I didn't test. I didn't test the unpacking of the rubbish bin. Because I've tested it on this. Oh, hang on. Now you're breaking. No existent function. Pack away. On display. Pack away. On display. Actually, no. Pack away. That's what we want. Good night, skate. Okay, so that one's still breaking. Position on vector 3 with base of nil. So players not assigned the furniture, basically. Furniture has pack away. Interact primary. Rubbish bin TSCN. Rubbish bin TSCN. Contents. Rubbish bin. That's... Special Bobble Display 180. Let me quickly do this in Critter. There we go. Rubbish bin, furniture, rubbish bin. It's got the scene. As the scene, it's got the rubbish bin. Res. So when we open the box, when we open it, If it's furniture and or furniture, instantiate item data as content data, assign it there. Why is it breaking for the rubbish bin, but not for that? I put you away, open you up, you're there. Put you away, open you up, you're broken. It says rubbish bin. It says placing a knit. Null. Placing a knit is null. If it's not inside tree, we add the child. Otherwise, we reparent it. So we know that that's creating it. What? I'm very confused. I don't know what's happening there, but the logic is the same logic. It's this. And we saw that furniture was printing out here. And then this is null. What sets furniture to null? Load game. Placed is null. When it's placed, it's null. Is that happening? I wonder if that's happening. If there's a config problem, maybe. Yeah, it says rubbish bin placed. Does rubbish bin placed twice? Okay. So the problem is with the rubbish bin It's not placed here. So instancing it. Is there code in rubbish bin? No, there isn't. Why is rubbish bin going into... What? 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 Rubbish bin is placed false. So if that's the case... Because your state's idle? No, because your state's idle as well. This is so confusing. It's not placed by default. It is a storefront item. Actually, do that. Maybe you want to put them out the back. That's fine. What? I don't get this. G'day, dog. How are you? They're running the same logic. They're both running this ready. And we've printed out seeing that placed is false. So if is placed is false, the start state is that. Goes into here. And it's the same logic for furniture. It's the same logic for all furniture. So when I pack this away, and I unpack it, it's fine. When I pack you away, and I unpack it, it breaks. What? It's the same fucking logic. No. It's completely deleted. The object is completely deleted and the delivery box is reinstantiated. So when we pack it away, we're calling this function here, right? That pack away function. So I don't have one in, I'm not overriding that in rubbish bin. This pack away function gets the furniture, gets the item type, gets the scene for it. So it creates the delivery box. And then we set up the content data here, right? And then if furniture's not null, we make furniture null. We assign the delivery box to the hold position. And then under the delivery box, when we handle the opening, here, so we toggle open, if it's furniture, maybe rubbish bin isn't assigned furniture on its data. No, category is furniture. So line item category is furniture. Okay, so it's going into here. And then we do the handle furniture when the animation finishes. Creates the furniture scene. I've already printed here showing that furniture is created. Like, it's creating the rubbish bin. Furniture is created. It is assigned rubbish bin. We know that. We then assign that to player instance furniture. And this is the same logic for the shelves that we picked up and moved around. It follows the exact same sequence of events. But for some reason, the rubbish bin is going into placed. So for some reason, even though it says is placed is false, which means it goes into here, it's going into placed for some reason. Very confusing. No idea what's happening. Like, I can even put this here. That's the only place. Like, the only other time it's affected, is if I interact. If I interact with the object. So, like, that's the only other time it's affected. That's the only time it changes state. See? Shelf is placed. Rubbish bin is placed. So it's gone into here. It's gone into the not placed. Both of them went into here. Both of them have done the same thing. Maybe somehow it is being interacted with. It's only interacted with via these functions. So interact primary if I left click, and I'm not left clicking. Left click is what places it. So there's no way to interact with it, because what's happening is I open the box. When the box finishes opening, what happens is, like, at that point in time, I instance the rubbish bin, assign it to the player, to the player's furniture variable, and then add it to the scene tree. And then the player switches into its placing. How about on the mouse hovering events? Anything going on there? It's happening before there's any time for interactions to happen. The box opens, and the second it creates the furniture and the player switches into placing, it's already deleted from the player's placing state. It's already gone. There's no chance for any interaction to actually have run. Furniture, item data, name, to tree. All right, this will give you an idea of what's going on. Okay. I go over here, pick this up. Rubbish bin. In delivery box handle furniture. It's created. Player furniture setter. Adding rubbish bin to tree. Placing init null. So this here, line 289 in delivery box, that's rubbish bin. Right here, line 40, adding rubbish bin to tree. It's already been assigned to the furniture variable there. Adding rubbish bin to tree. We then switch into the placing state, but the player's placing state goes, oh, that's null. That's null. What? It's the same process. It's the same process for this thing. See? Handled furniture, adding shelf, single shelf to tree, placing a knit has single shelf. No, it's not. It's not. Because in here, we're assigning it to the variable furniture. And we're using the variable furniture to print out this adding whatever to tree. So if that was the case, it would be null here. And it would throw an exception being like, trying to access a null. It's got to be something in the ready. Got to be something in the ready of this that's causing it to break. But we already know, like, item data name not placed. Now, this is the placed state. This is if this is called. I'm going to put a print stack there just to see. The bin is not set. Like, you've got to remember, dog. This is a brand new object that is being created. We are creating it from scratch. It's not referencing a save file or anything. So this here, when I put it away, rubbish bin's deleted. It's gone right now. Doesn't exist. Okay? Shelf, deleted. Gone. Doesn't exist. Only the data resource exists, which is assigned to the delivery box. I open it up, it creates the single shelf and assigns it its data, saying this is what you are. Alright. I open this up and you can see there how we got the stack tree from when I placed the furniture. Now if I run this, right here, for some reason, this is being called. For some reason, this is being called for rubbish bin, but not for single shelf. They both follow the exact same flow. So why is one doing something different than the other? It's not even telling me where it's getting called from. So it's going to be this that's calling it. But they both get set here. No, that's going to be getting called from that thing. That's not going to give me any information at all. That's not going to give me any information. Yeah. It's the something. I can see that your state machine has idle as its default state. You have idle as your default state. I'm going to change it to that. can't do that. So they are the same. Ah, that's what it is. You need the furniture machine. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. I didn't give the rubbish bin the furniture state machine. It was still using the generic state machine. There we go. That's what the bastard was. Alright, cool. I'm glad for that. Alright. Let's get these new builds made and uploaded. Quit that. Because we need to check out main and merge demo. There we go. Okay, so as normal, I'm going to do this over on my other screen because I don't want people to see account name and stuff like that. Exports, Shop Sim, RM. We got to delete that and also Windows. Delete the Linux and Windows content. Then we copy the Windows content and the Linux content. And then we go into that and we start this up. And I go Steam, copy, re-enter my master password because no one's getting their hands on that. And now I gotta confirm login on my phone. Fucking hell, now Steam wants me to log the fuck in too. This is the first time I've had to re-log into Steam. Done. Approved. Run app build. Content builder. Let me do scripts. uploading content. Beautiful. Alright. It's a lot of updates. A lot of big updates. Okay. Then we want to do same thing, but we want to do it for a different one. So I want to keep the demo up to date with the playtest build, just so that way the demo is what it should be when everything goes live for people to play. Oh my goodness. G'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? I'm just uploading stuff to the to Steam so that we can get the playtest updated and stuff like that. You've rated in at a great. I can't actually see who rated in at the moment, so you'll have to excuse me for a minute. Cool. Those are both updated. All right. Welcome in, Karani. How you doing? What up, Arrow? I just had to finish off some command stuff. But yeah, I'm good. We've got a bunch of stuff done. This is all we have to, like, this is the stuff that I want to get done in the next 2 weeks. It's all fairly simple stuff. Like, these things here will take me a couple of days. Or, no, sorry, not a couple of days. It will take me like a couple of minutes, like 30 minutes or so. This will probably take me a couple of hours, sort of thing. This here will take me like a minute, so I'm gonna move that up. This is gonna be annoying, but it's something I have to do. So, these are gonna take the longest. Actually, this will probably take the longest, the shader Z clipping stuff. But yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, it's getting close. Next Fest is getting close. Yep. So many of us working on bug hunting. Got Next Fest in less than a month. Next Fest is less than a month away. Also working on it because Next Fest. Yep. Have you opted into the preview stuff? The press preview. You need to opt in. I don't know if you need to. You might, I can't remember. I remember something about it. Like, it might be something that's opt out. Might be something that's opt in. Opt in. I can't remember. But yeah, yeah. And I'm just going to quickly update my builds here. Set it live. Set it live. There we go. In the demo. Okay, so the playtest update is available. Let me see. What was it? Next Fest. Review your demo checklist. Mine's already ready. To be released any time after the conclusion of the fest on March 2nd, 2026. A game may only appear on Steam Next Fest, once on Steam Next Fest. Choose the Steam Next Fest that works best for your release timeline, as once your demo participates in the event, it may not appear in any future Steam Next Fest. The next edition planned is in June 2026. Okay. Games invited to participate in an official Steam-themed fest or Next Fest must match the specific theme and eligibility criteria for the event as described above for themed fests and games. Okay, so, and then, yeah, you need to appeal to add it. Yep, cool. Cool. You do need to opt in? Yeah, cool. Do need to run for lunch? Have a good one, Karani. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I'm just going to double check something. Everyone that's come in, why don't you be a fantastic Gidunt? Go to that pinned link in chat, whether it's up there or down there on mobile, or if you've moved it somewhere else, wherever it might be. Alright? Wishlist Bobble Shop Sim. Yep. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. Yeah, Steam Next Fest opted in. Here are things you'll need to do prior to the event on that. Launch demo. I'm not seeing anything about the... I'm not seeing anything about the opting in for the stuff. Yeah. Post is coming soon. Alright, demo will be marked as coming soon. To make the demo button appear on the parent's app store page, you must now publish the store page for the parent app. Alright, let's do that. Actually, I can do that even better. Go to the Publish tab. View diffs. It's going to be the Accessibility Wizard V1, true. Categories. Demos, there it is. Publish to public. Successfully published. Alright. Now if I refresh this. It might take a while for it to become visible. Thank you very much there, Arrow. Much appreciated. There's TCG. I want mine to pop up in here. Because if I can have it pop up in here, but I've got to have it get to a certain number of wish lists and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. Unfortunately, though, it's 10:15 for me. I'm very tired and I need to get to sleep because I'm streaming again in 8 hours and 45 minutes. We need to find someone for you. And fast, because those ads coming in and I can't actually silence them. So we're gonna go to. We're gonna pay a raid back. We're gonna pay a raid back. That's what we're gonna do. Good day, you get dunce. Good day, you get dunce. But yeah, I'll be back in 8 hours and 45 minutes. Sorry to disappear on you, as we can pass the raid love on to Tim. And we'll keep going with all these fixes and improvements tomorrow. Yeah. Have a fantastic day, you dunce. Toodles.